Okay, I think we are about ready to go. Let me see. I gotta make sure to turn that off. Phone's going. Laptop's going. Volume's off. I think we're all good there. So, yesterday... Okay, here's what we did yesterday. We beat the Lich. He's done. We tried the Earthgift Shrine, the first bonus dungeon. Made it to the final floor. Lost to all of the fights because they're too tough. Went on into the ice cavern so we could get the device to let us get the airship. And that's what we did yesterday. As of right now, we are going to head to... We're going to get our class promotions. We're going to become a wizard. I did suggest that I was thinking about going back to the Earthgift Shrine to... No, back to the normal Earth Shrine to get treasure chests and materials, but I decided not to. My reasoning was that apparently you want to become promoted class as soon as possible. That was my reasoning. So, and while I'm here to start with, the achievements we got yesterday. Defeated Lich, obtained the canoe. Those are the ones we got yesterday. Alright. Let's go and talk to some Durgans. Have I spoken to Bahamut? That's who we're here to see. Customary for a dragon to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. There must be a testamental claiming token of courage from within. That's what we need to do. Okay. He said northeast. And that is true. The problem is I don't really know where Bahamut is actually located. Bottom floor 2. Oh, is this Bahamut? Yeah, we found Bahamut. This is the Chamber of Bahamut. The Dragon King, mind your tongue. Dragon King looks within the measure of person choose courage. I'm the Dragon King, Bahamut. I confer upon those whose strength and courage are true. Return to me with the token of your courage. Okay, so we didn't actually need to go talk to him. I wasn't sure. It was a good thing I checked, though. But yeah, our goal is to become a wizard. Also, there's something I want to point out while we're in this section. One of these islands, or one of these holes, is not... Dragon Caves. I'm trying to find the right one. Oh, wait. Hold on. You see how there was only one dot here? Yeah, let's see. Where can we land? Hellfire Chasm. Oh, right. Be careful of the lava. Which is only 1 point of damage, so it's not really that dangerous. Yeah. Hellfire Chasm. Elves who would be king once proved their worth by seeking out the treasure deep within. Now it's sealed off to all it seems. Just want to point out that it's here. This is where the fire bonus dungeon is. And again, the Earthgift Shrine is not on the map. Same thing with Hellfire Cavern. I thought those would be on the map, at least when you find them the first time. You'd think, but no. Okay. So, we need to go here. What we need to do... We can't land anywhere nearby with our airship. There's no, like, safe ground. So, up this way. Where am I? Elfland? Okay. There's Mount Gulg. Wanted to take a look around here. It looked like there was a mountain range, but I guess this is swamp. I thought it was mountain. Okay. We need to go over here to where our airship was. Back onto our normal ship. We need to go southwest. I don't know if we are going to be able to do this. But it is in my best interest that we try. Saga Chiefs. Okay, I need to fight these guys. I don't know how strong they are, so we're just gonna set up Blink and Protect. Okay, not strong at all. Just protect them. Just gonna set up Protect. Anyway. Keep it going. Let me look at the bestiary. They drop absolutely nothing. Normal Sahagins drop potions. Pirates... Oh, wait, no, that's the... Buccaneers drop sabers. So, when it comes to all this... There's only 2 ocean creatures that drop items. And I'm positive that the Buccaneers and the Sahagins, or Sahagins, can never be in the same fight. That is my guess. And we need to go all the way around. Luckily, the ocean isn't the problem. Go around this way. So we need to go over here. Let's see how we do. Hydras. Okay. We fought plenty of Hydras before. We know the strat. Blink and Protect. now we can start fighting. Again, these are the same enemies we've been fighting on the rivers at Crescent Lake. So, we know we can take them on. It's just more of, there's just a ton of enemies that we're gonna have trouble. But obviously, we need to make it to the castle. It's still a good idea for me to fight everything along the way. But I want to make sure we get our class change as soon as possible. And other than maybe a level or two that I gotten during the Earthgift Shrine, this is probably about the level I need to be to even get to this point. So, I don't think I'm over or under leveled. Still a good idea to do Protect and Blink. Why does it feel like my mic is picking up way too much? Or if not the mic, then the sensitivity on the... Interesting. I wonder why it picked up certain things. Well... I could adjust it just ever so slightly. Here, let me... What if I do this? Okay, we'll try that. I mean, it's still picking up the same amount, but the little animation replays a little bit more often. Garnet could use some healing, but I can use a tent right when we get in front of the Castle of Trials, Citadel of Trials. Okay. Made it. Oh, I don't... I did not get an Elven Croak. Did I get an Elven Croak in the Earthgift Shrine, but accidentally sold it? I don't remember. Because that would have been a shield. I want a tent. Alright, make a save. And when I was looking through weapons and armor, a lot of the better stuff is just going to be in the bonus dungeons. However, there's like 3 or 4 ribbons, which is the same defense as this, but it has all the status resistances. There is a better armor. Hold on. I made like a little small post on Discord so I could get my thoughts. Hold on. It was the... By the way, Protector Rings, that's the best glove that we have access to. In the rest of the game, we're basically keeping this. I did mention Bard's Tunic, but we could get Sage's Surplice, which we can get in the next 2 bonus dungeons, or there is a chance to do it. And... let's see. It has 1 more point in defense than what the Ruby Armlet has, and it gives +5 to Intelligence. So, yeah, that's probably what I would try to go for. Citadel of Trials. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned. Indeed not. Very well. I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now. Sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. They did say that the elf... Wait, no. So, apparently, you need to have the crown. Shimmers mysteriously. I am now realizing that there's a lot of, like, background lore going on in Final Fantasy 1. It's just kind of a shame that it just kind of seems like a lot of this world is unexplored. However, I have not played... What was that? Strangers of Paradise? And that's basically FF1 retold or something? Maybe that game delves more into some lore I don't know about. I went the wrong way. Horned Devils. We know the strat. Protect and blink. Oh, okay. At least they're only using fire? And nothing else? Nothing higher, I should say. Oh, wow. That's not much damage. Okay. I'm still gonna set everything up while I'm here. I will set up No Blaze. Hold? Garnet's paralyzed. Yeah, it like cuts it in half. Alright, these two can start attacking. I might as well set up Blink. So I think it's actually more important to set up No Blaze against these guys. And maybe just Blink. I don't even know if Protect is needed. I could just attack normally. Because the damage they were dealing is not much different. Oh, there's Fyra. Yeah, it was a good thing I set up No Blaze. Eventually, paralysis will wear off. I could You could try casting Silence on them. You know what? I want to see how susceptible they are to Silence. You know what? I still have the Bestiary up. I could just check. Horned Devils. No, it's normal amount. Some of them are silenced. I'll go ahead and do it again. So what is their magic defense? 127. Okay. I think I got lucky on some of those silences. Wait, how much HP do they have? Okay, I got one more silence. I think we're kind of good there, and that's probably the best we're going to probably be able to do. 94 HP? Okay. We're going to be a while. I really wish we had Thor's hammer. Yeah, this fight's just gonna take a while. There's just a lot of them. I at least need take down one for the bestiary. There's one. Alright. I want to tackle the one that's not silenced. Hey, Donut Earth, how's it going? Yes, one down, 4 to go. How's it going? So yesterday, I think what you missed, I defeated Lich. I tried the Earthgift Shrine, the first bonus dungeon. Died to all of the Final Fantasy III bosses. Went to the Ice Cavern, got my airship. And that's all I really did yesterday. I am starting this stream with trying to become a wizard. And then I think after that, we might just go straight to Mount Gulg? Maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Sounds like a plan. Exactly. Because I was looking into certain things, and I could probably just get away with Kira. I was looking into a few things. In between streams, I was planning on going to Earthgift Shrine to open treasure chests, because I could find a... I think it's a Zephyr Cloak? No, it wasn't a Zephyr Cloak. It was a... Elven robe, I think. And that's actually a shield that the white mages can equip. Let me look. I have this stuff written down, or some of it. Okay, I didn't actually write the name of it, but there was a shield I could get in the Earthgift Shrine if we are lucky with treasure chests. And I was going to try to do some of that. However, as I was doing some of my research, I found out something about how promotions work. So, one thing I found out about how the promotions work in this game, I thought you just got like a big stat boost as soon as you promote, and that's pretty much about it. And I'll eventually have access to like level 7 and 8 magic. But I found something out. When you level up, there was a hidden magic defense and... What was it? There was like one other stat. It's like accuracy? Accuracy. Okay. There's like an accuracy growth stat. Magic defense and your accuracy growth stat. That gets boosted upon level up when you promote. From what I'm understanding based on this chart I'm looking at on my laptop, as a white mage, my magic defense goes up by 4 per level. But if I am a wizard, my magic defense will go up by 5 per level. And what that means is the sooner you become a wizard, the more points we're going to get in the long run. It's just going to add up over time. There we go. And accuracy growth is also similar. When we're a mage, it goes up by 1 point, your accuracy growth. But if we're a wizard, it goes up by 2 per level. That is just from what I'm... The amount... Accuracy growth is the amount of accuracy points gained per level. Yeah, so I was kind of right on that. But from what I'm understanding, those are the only 2 stats that directly having a growth difference upon level up. Those are the only things that I'm noticing. So the sooner we are able to become white wizards, the more levels we get to take advantage of the extra point in accuracy and magic defense per level. It will just add up in over time. However, one thing that I read that is something to think about. As a strategy, like someone mentioned in here, if you are a warrior or a thief, you have access to magic when you promote. So one strategy that I was reading is to have a normal team, basically, but only use like a red mage, have everyone else die until you're able to promote. So that way you have knights and ninjas at level 1. Because then they can start getting MP upon level up. And that gives you the most amount of time to get MP growths. That took a while, but we made it work. Did they fix the thief class in the PSP remake? How it can actually run away? Yes. I think that was only a problem in the NES version. Minotaur zombie. Well, I mean, zombies in the name. So we could just all spam Diara. How many of these spells does it take to take down a Minotaur zombie? 3 of us. That's fine. I have ethers. That's not a problem anymore. Let me go ahead and look at the bestiary very quick. Horn Devil drops absolutely nothing. Evil Eye dropped nothing. Minotaur Zombie can drop a Great Axe. Too bad we don't use it. It would just be money. Oh, I'm not back at start. I'm back at start. Dang it. Picked the wrong way. Oh, Medusas. Medusas are not undead, I think. So... not using any maps? No. Hey, Ozzy. Oh yeah, you were making a PC Donut Earth. How's that going? Oh, it's finished. Very nice. They seem to just be using physical attacks and trying to use gaze on me. I think we're just gonna go for the attack. Is this the type of paralysis, or is it petrification? It's petrification. Oh, they are easy to kill. 50% for work, 50% for gaming. Very nice. Okay. Medusas are very easy for us to take down, surprisingly. So instead of going for protect, I think we're better off just going for the attack. Oh, I didn't even realize Garnet got turned to stone. Dang it! Yeah, it takes like 2 or 3 of us per Medusa. And Garnet was still turned to stone. I only have 1 gold needle left. That's not good. I don't even have a remedy. Okay. Oh, right, that... okay, I see where I went wrong. Take this path. Horned Devil. I'm gonna try running. They just take too long. Okay, Minotaur zombies. I could totally just do this. And Kiraka. How's FF going right now? It's going alright. We're trying to become a wizard right now, Ozzy. Once we're a wizard, we'll get better magic defense and better accuracy growths. That's currently the plan. After that, maybe Mount Gulg. That's probably the best option. Ugump gained a level. HP boost, MP boost, they got good ones. Strength, stamina. Okay. So, I was looking into some basically damage formulas, or maybe not damage formulas, but I wanted to look up, like, the chance I was... the chance to get silence to stick. We want this one. And I don't know if it's the correct formula, or if I don't... or if I understand it correctly, but I think I found something for... trying to get something like silence to stick onto an enemy. And if I'm doing my math right, I probably was just very unlucky on getting silence to stick on Echidna. Ooh, Garnet got a good HP MP level up. And a strength boost. Treasure! Mummies and keen mummies. Jeez, they're all undead. How many of these does it take to take down a king zombie? Just 2. Unit gained a level. Got a good MP boost. Strength, agility, luck. Okay. Oh. Let me go ahead and get... Let me get that going. Gee. A forced battle. Clay golems. Ooh, okay. We're gonna need Protect and Blink. Oh, crap. This thing can cast Haste. Too bad I don't have a way to cast Slow. Okay, 97. A single hit from him is dealing a lot of damage, and he can cast Haste on himself. Yuna, you need to heal right now. And I'll let Garnet heal. Okay, that wasn't that bad. To be honest, I thought that Clay Golem was gonna be more difficult than what it was. I mean, when I saw it could cast Haste on itself, I was kind of scared. We get Gauntlets. Isn't that just... Oh, Gauntlets are, like, for knights. Wait, they could cast Thundara when used. Oh, we are keeping those. We have our first piece... We have our first item that can actually cast a spell. Who has the most intelligence? Ugump has the most intelligence. So, if anyone was to use the gauntlets, then it has to be Ugump. Well, okay, we got Diara, that's fine. we could just spam this. But now I think we can make better progress. But anyway, the formula that I found to get something like silence to stick on an enemy, I don't know how accurate I understand it, but from what I understand, it seems like every spell like this has a base chance of 148. Just remember that number. By the way, it's a random number between 0 and 200, but that's after the fact. So it's base chance for the spell to hit, and that is 148. Then it says spell accuracy is either added or subtracted to it, and I think spell accuracy is just enemies' resistance or weakness to that status effect. And from what I'm reading is, if the enemy has a resistance to that spell, that status effect, then you minus 180 from the base chance, basically making it 0. But if it is weak to it, you add 40 to the base chance, making it 188 chance to, or the number. Then you take that number and you minus the target's magic defense. Whatever that number is, and I think Echidna had 70. With what looks like no resistance to silence. From what I am understanding of how this works, Echidna should have it was 78, the number would have been 78. And then once you figure out what that number is, a random number between 0 and 200 is rolled. If it's lower than 78, then it sticks. If it's equal to or higher than 78, silence would have worked on Echidna. I gained a level, got an okay MP boost, strength, intelligence, stamina, good. I think I went the wrong way. This is the wrong room. Alright. But one thing I'm also reading that I think it cannot go to 0 or below 0. Okay, yeah, in both formulas, the status will always be applied if the random number rolled is 0. So no matter what, there's always a chance to put silence on someone. Even if they're immune, I think. And if I did my math right with getting silence on Echidna, I think I was just very unlucky. Like, to a ridiculous degree. Unless, for some reason, this site just doesn't have the correct resistances listed for Echidna. Actually, that might be a factor. Let me check a different site. Okay, I'm kind of memorizing the path a little bit more. Okay, preemptive strike. We gotta go for physical attacks. Can I find another page for Echidna? Okay. Okay, now I'm getting something. This site is saying Echidna has resistance to silence. The one I was looking at doesn't say anything about having resistance to silence. That makes more sense. Jeez, Final Fantasy Wiki. Fandom, you need to get that correct. Yeah. Even so, if the formula I read, if I understand it correctly, then even if Echidna has resistance, if we get an exact 0 on the random number being rolled, then Echidna's gonna get silenced. But it's a 1 in 201 chance to get the 0. The fact that the other site lists silence as a resistance makes perfect sense. Nightmares. Okay. I don't know how strong they are, so protect and blink. They're decently strong. Oh, wow. We're actually affected by blind. This is gonna stick, and unlike original NES Final Fantasy 1, this is actually taking an effect. Yeah, in original Final Fantasy 1, blind was bugged. It did absolutely nothing. So you just got some cool sunglasses. Well, that's okay, because what we can do is I can just have Ugump spam the gauntlets. Wait, can... Oh, no. No one else can use the gauntlets. Okay. Only one person can use it at a time, and that makes sense. Ugump had the most intelligence anyway. There we go. Now we're dealing some damage. We're finally making some progress in normal fights. It was a good thing we came here. Now to just find a couple more items that can use spells. That's a lot of damage! Exactly. I'm assuming it's still using our intelligence in the formula, even though we're using that item. And the healing staff. There we go. You know, I'll go ahead and, like, Garnet heal. It just casts the level 1 heal spell when used. Oh, a single nightmare? Okay. We'll keep the healing staff, but to be honest, I don't know if we actually need it. Oh, wait, blind went away after battle. I didn't catch that. Okay. Interesting. I mean, now that we have gauntlets, it's not that big of a deal. I might as well just let someone start using healing staff. It's not much, but it could keep our HP topped off. And the damage from the gauntlets is making up for one person using healing staff. Maybe I should have gone with Protect, but that's okay. Again, even though it's an item, I'm still assuming that it's taking our intelligence in account. Ugump has a good HP boost, no, just a good HP boost. Strength, luck, okay. Okay. They're gonna take a little while. You cast Blink. You go ahead and use the gauntlets. You cast Blink, and I need you to cast No Blaze. Oh, now we can speed through this in 2 rounds. Oh, we are so lucky we found this gauntlets. We found the gauntlets. There is a Thor's hammer in the 4th dungeon. The 4th main dungeon. And that also casts Thundara. So that will help. Also, just keep my HP topped off. It's not hurting anything. There we go. We could 2-round them now. And, of course, Diara works just as well. Man, I wish we had the gauntlets for the Ice Cave. Things will be a little bit easier now. Garnet gained a level, good HP boost. We got a bit of luck. Yuna gained a level, good HP boost. Strength, intelligence, luck. Okay. Ugam still has the most intelligence, and will most likely benefit the most. I don't need to worry about this as much. I'm still going to go ahead and cast No Blaze. Actually. Just in case someone decides to use Fyra. But yeah, if we go to fight Echidna, there is a small chance we could get Silence. Not reliable, though, but there is a chance. We're all kind of topped off. We could just fight. Let's see, what do I have here? Yeah, I have a list of weapons here. There is a better weapon we can get after we become a wizard, but that's in the 2nd bonus dungeon. Ruby Armlet, Ice Brand, Steel Gloves. Oh, that is nice. Get 1 free Ruby Armlet. Yeah, so Ice Brand we can sell. Steel Gloves we can also sell. That treasure's already taken. By who? I don't know. You know, the more I'm kind of like paying attention to this game, there's a lot of... It feels like there's a lot of history in this world. And we got the rat's tail. Ah, a dragon zombie. Well, we know what to do. How many does it take? 3? Yes. One last fight before we get out of here. Okay. As a just in case, I will go ahead and use a tent. And time to make a save. See, we got, like, 1 or 2 levels out of it. Could have been less if I knew the pathway. Luckily, the ocean is not that bad. Like, the enemies are fairly weak. I can run away. Where are we? Okay, yeah, keep going this way. Made it back to the airship. We'll go south. There's the Citadel. And we need to go land here. What? One fight before we talk to Bahamut? No thanks. Can I run? Thank you. Yeah, the music is really good for the airship. I don't think it's my favorite airship theme in all of Final Fantasy, but it's pretty good. And there we go, Bahamut. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery would seem worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. I don't know how, but it is. So be it. I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Donut Earth. Not much going on. Yeah, how are you today, Donut? How are you, Ozzy? And there we go. We are wizards! We are now wizards. We have... Oh, level 26. We have access to level 6 magic. So I just need one more level for that. Ooh, okay. You know what's funny? I have the most benefits right now. Because I am one level lower than anyone else, I get more out of being... I get slightly more out of being a wizard. From the magic defense and the accuracy boosts. Trying to make progress in the longing? I never heard of that one. Not much going on. Need to get some chores done sometime. Don't we all? There's always something that needs to be done. Alright. I am going back to Gaia. Wait. Do I want to go back to Gaia? They have level 7 magic. Or do I want to buy level 6 magic? No, you know what? I want to use my money to buy level 6 magic. The armor can wait. Besides, I might not need that armor if I handle things correctly. Okay. So first we want... here. Okay. Protectra is a must. Well, I can only get it on 3 of us anyway right now. And you know what? That's... Honestly, Protectra is the main thing I wanted out of all this. Invisra... I have Blink. I have no reason for this, to have this. I don't even use Invis. Like, it's worse. Stona, honestly, that's... I think I'm gonna go with Protectra, Stona, and Exit. I don't see a point to have Invisra. Here's the point. Here's the thing with Invisra, once I looked into how the mechanics work. Blink only works on yourself, but it raises your evasion by 80. Invis can raise anyone's evasion that you choose, but it only raises it by 40. So not as good as Blink. But you can cast it on, say, your Thief. You know, that's the benefit of it. With Invisra, it's Invis that hits everyone. but it still only boosts your invasion by 40. That's still all it does. I am still better off casting Blink on myself for every character. And it's only 3 MP, you know. However, Protectra is more worth it. Protect, you target whoever you want, and you boost your defense by 8. This is what I'm reading. Protectra can hit your entire party, and it boosts your defense by 12. So this is just a straight-up boost. We obviously spend more MP by doing that, but I think the trade-off is worth it. Let's see. We are we're kind of good on this sort of on these things. I'm gonna get more tents, max out on potions, and I think we're good here on items. You know what? I should use the rest of my money on gold needles, because I almost ran out. I'm going back to Cornelia. Gotta head out. Well, have a good rest of your day, Donut Earth. Good luck with whatever you need to do. Okay, back to Cornelia. Go to the inn. Now that we're wizards, I can totally focus on other things without having to worry about anything else. Actually, one thing I want to check. Wasn't paying attention. I don't think we got any sort of boost in stats from promotion. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. So I think promotion doesn't directly affect our stats. It's not like we get an intelligence boost of like 3 as soon as we promote. I think all it really does is, as wizards, I think all promotion really does is give us access to level 7 and 8 magic. There's some weapons and armor that we can now equip as wizards. And we get a better magic defense and accuracy boost upon level up. I think that's all it changes. Toad sleeping bag, Phoenix down. Alright. I can buy gold needles in Elfheim. Where am I? Okay. I could buy gold needles here. I want to restock after using up most of them. Yeah, I'm just going to spend the rest of my money on gold needles. There we go. There aren't many enemies that can petrify you, but the ones that can are annoying. Alright. So, when I was doing research on weapons and items, in the Earthgift Shrine, there is a shield, quote unquote. It's an elven cloak that we can equip. Out of all the cloaks, you know, I'm gonna pull this up. There's 3 of them. Oh, and by the way, 2 of these you can only get in the bonus dungeons. Where's my armor list? There we go. So, there is a Protect Cloak in the game that we can equip that gives us 2 defense. There's 1 in the Flying Fortress, which is the 4th dungeon, the 4th main dungeon, and there's 1 in the final dungeon. The other 2 we would have to buy in the 4th bonus dungeon. However, I don't think that one is as good. The one we can get in the Earthgift Shrine is an elven cloak. We can also get it in the 4th bonus dungeon as well. It is 9 defense, and it gives your party members +1 agility and intelligence when you have it equipped. That's really good. There is one other cloak, the Zephyr Cape, and it gives you 4 defense, 10 evasion. So you're trading 5 defense for 10 evasion. But it doesn't give you an agility and intelligence boost. And you can really only get it in the 4th bonus dungeon. So in my mind, I'm thinking the Elven Cloak is probably gonna be our best shield to have. Purely for the agility and intelligence boost, even if it's only by 1. However, how it works is it's only on the 4th floor of the Earthgift Shrine in a treasure chest. But because the floors are randomized, it kind of it's depending on which floor you get as the final floor. So that's something where if I'm going to go for the Elven Cloak, I think I'm going to try to do that on my own time. I don't think it's worth going for the Zephyr Cape. I think the Elven Cloak is our best one. So that's why I'm thinking we're just going to go straight to Mount Gulg. That way we have access to the Hellfire Cavern. Because in the Hellfire Cavern, we have a chance to get a really good weapon for wizards that we can only equip as when we're a wizard. The weapon in question is only good on physical stats, though. It doesn't have anything else that's beneficial to us. Okay. Oh no, I'm going to take damage by stepping in lava. It's only 1 damage per step, so it's nothing to really be scared of. You think you would do more? Okay, so we fought these guys in the shrine, in the ice cavern. Okay, so you use gauntlets. Oh, I should have used my... I should have sold my stuff. Oh well, it's fine. Healing staff. Yeah, they're not doing much damage. With the gauntlet, there we go. We could speed this up. Sure. We could just attack. We could 2-round these guys now. Oh, this is gonna go a lot faster. Time to look around, see what we can find. Gauntlet. You know what? I think I should... I probably should have done this already, but I think I need to set my cursor to memory. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna set my cursor to memory. Might take some time to adjust to it, but I think it'll be better. Fire Elemental. You attack normally. You gauntlet. You set up Null Blaze. And I can just set up Healing Staff. If these guys are anything like Earth Elementals, this might take a while. And they have good defenses. But we could deal 80 damage. You go use the gauntlet. I'm gonna have Yuna set up Protectora. Might as well set up the healing staff. Because why not? Keep our HPs topped off. There we go. Now we're good. I can still set up blink if I want to, but I don't think I need to. There we go. Yeah, it takes about 3 turns to get rid of him. Mithril Helm. Okay. I know I can't equip it. However... Nope, I can't use it as an item. I can 2-round this. I think things just got a lot easier now. Oh yeah, Ozzy, are you still playing Sonic Heroes? How's that going? And how far are you? How much do you got? Okay. I gained a level, got a HP boost, a good HP boost. Strength, luck, okay. You're working on Team Sonic and you got to the oh, okay, so you got to Bingo Highway and you're working on the oh, it was the Gauntlet, yeah. Robot Carnival, I think was the stage. Yeah. Alright, so it kind of just started Sonic stages. And you said you already finished Team Rose. Is that all you have done in your replay? Just those, just Team Rose and working on Team Sonic? And 1 or 2 stages of other teams. Okay. It so far sounds like you're going in order of difficulty level. Because it's, Team Rose is considered easy mode. Team Sonic is considered normal mode. Team Dark is considered hard mode. And I guess Team Chaotix is like it kind of varies on difficulty for Team Chaotix. There we go. Yeah, Team Rose's stages are typically, like, is super short. You only really do, like, half of the stage. You got all the emeralds already with Team Rose? I would have suggested that. Yeah. Team Rose is the best to get Chaos Emeralds, due to the fact of how short their stages are. I could just mash X with memory equipped now. Keeping my HP topped off with healing staff, gauntlets for massive damage, and the other 2 are just using physical attacks just for chip damage. There we go. Yeah, Team Sonic and Team Dark. Sometimes Team Sonic has shorter stages than Team Dark. Most of the time they have the same, they both have to do the full stage though. The difference is Team Dark typically like has more tougher enemy formations though. It's either Team Dark stages are longer than some of the Team Sonic stages, and even if that's not the case, Team Dark has to deal with tougher enemies. Or more enemies, you know. It's a little bit more difficult for them. Yeah, we can get through this. This is easy. I wonder if I could take on the Earthgift Shrine now. I'm actually curious if I could take on, like, Echidna or two-headed dragon now. I only got, like, what, 5 or 6 levels above when I first tried Earthgift Shrine? But now that I have better spells, and I'm a wizard, I can maybe take on at least one of them. Gil, this is a force encounter. Fire elemental, dang it. Okay, we're gonna actually treat this seriously. Protectora, gauntlets, no blaze. Keep our healing topped off. I could set up Blink, but to be honest, I think these fights are going to go a lot faster to where I don't need to bother. It'll be a good idea to set up Blink when I'm fighting the boss. But for now, I think this is all we really need. Yeah, when I was looking into armor, one of the armors that we can get... Where do I have it written? Yeah, so... No, wait, that's Helm. Yeah, Sage's Surprise, we have a chance of getting it in Hellfire Cavern. And that's just better than what we have now. It is in a treasure chest, and it's kind of random if we even get access to that particular treasure chest. But we have to also get basically to the bottom floor. So it's not as likely. Protectora, gauntlets, blaze. Once I get access to more items that can cast spells, we're gonna be doing a lot more. We're gonna get through these fights a lot better. Because there's Thor's Hammer that also casts Thundara. There's, I think, a staff that can cast Fire? Okay, hold on. There is a staff in the next dungeon, the next main dungeon that could cast Fire when used. There's a staff that could cause Confuse. I mean, we'll keep it, but to be honest, I don't think that will be that useful. Mithril Helm, Mithril Gloves. Yeah, I can't... That's not one we can use. I can't hold any more what? It's either Potion, High Potion, or Ether. This is kind of why I only wanted to have... 98. High Potion, okay. Tent. Gil. Lava Worms, okay. That's a lot of damage. I'll go ahead and cast Protectora. That's all I need, I think. Yeah, there's a staff that causes confusion. There's a staff in the 4th dungeon that casts life. There's a staff in the 3rd bonus dungeon, but it's a drop from one of the bosses. That can cast Flare, which that's really good. There's a staff that's in the 4th bonus dungeon. Actually, there's a way to get in the final dungeon too. That can cast Heal Ra. Yeah, so there's a few items that can do this, and this is just the weapons. There's a few pieces of armor. Yeah. There we go. Ugum gained a level, got a good MP boost, and some stamina. How many bonus dungeons are there? There are a total of 5. If you're playing the Game Boy Advance version, there's only 4. Mithril Shield, Mithril Axe, Phoenix Down. The final bonus dungeon, though, I don't know how much of that we'll be able to do, but it's one... The bonus dungeons, to me, is just, let's just give it a try and see if we can even do it. It's not, obviously, not a part of the main game. Fire Hydras. Kinda know the drill. Yeah, do that. Yeah, the heal staff is kind of part of the reason why I didn't go for the heal spell too. I mean, it's just not that great of a spell, but casting as an item for free, sure. Do any of these guys drop items that's worth a damn? Nothing. You could drop Red Fangs. And if I'm correct, that casts Fyra? You don't drop anything. King Mummies drop nothing. Medusa drops nothing. Kinda wish Medusa dropped like a gold needle. Clay Golems drop potions. Ooh. That's useful. Nightmares drop nothing. Holy crap. Dragon Zombies can drop a Mega Elixir. Oh my god. I wonder what's the percentage for that one? Dragon Zombie. Where are you? Dragon Zombie. Please give me a percentage. It's a 1% drop. Well, if you wanted Mega Elixirs, like, really want Mega Elixirs, I'm pretty sure that tile it was on was a forced encounter. You could just keep stepping on the tile, or you could save in front of it, step on the tile, and check to see if you got the item. Then reset if you don't or something? I don't know. But it's a 1% drop. It's not worth it. But yeah, I'm thinking after Mount Gulg. So, let me see what we got. We can go back to the Earthgift Shrine to try to either beat one of the 4 bosses, any of them, or try to go for Elven Cloaks. I'm thinking I might go for Elven Cloaks on my own time, though. But we could go to Earthgift Shrine to try to fight any of the 4 bosses again. Now that I'm stronger. We could go to Hellfire Chasm after this. Hellfire Chasm, I don't know how far we can get. We may only be able to get down realistically to bottom floor 4. Garnet gained a level, got a good HP and MP boost. Yuna gained a level, got a good MP boost. Okay. But yeah, we could go to Hellfire Chasm. Realistically, we can make it to floor 5. The real question is, can we even make it past one of the 2 bosses that's there? That I don't know. Or I just continue on and we head to the 3rd main dungeon. Going to the 3rd main dungeon, we're going to get stronger as we fight enemies along the way. The 3rd dungeon has the fire item, which that might make some things easier for us. So yeah, those are options. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best route is. I should also see how much money I have after Mount Gulg, because that might make a decision. Although I'll probably be spending on level 6 stuff. We'll see. So, the reason why I wanted to go into Earthgift Shrine originally was to fight Two-Headed Dragon and get the Bard's Tunic that it drops. In the Hellfire Chasm, I think I'm bottom floor 4, so we don't even need to go that far. There's a chance we could find a Bard's Tunic in a treasure chest. So, that's something to consider. While finding new items that might be better. New enemies that might drop better stuff. Going through Earthgift, there's that Elven Cloak, man. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think we just want to move down now. I think we got all the treasures on that top floor, and if I didn't get all those treasures, I'll probably go back in here on my own time. I did say I would go back to the Earth Shrine to look for treasures and enemies on my own time. Hey Tyler, how's it going? We became wizards and now we're going through Mount Gulg. That's what you missed so far today. What's going on your end? Just hanging out. Very nice. Pyrolisk. Okay. They're using the same sprite as the cockatrices, but because they're fire, I think we need no blaze. But I think we just need to focus on getting rid of them as soon as possible. I'm not really sure how they work, to be honest. I don't even know if they could cause petrification. Oh wow, 1 Thundara is all we need. I gained a level. HP, MP, we got a good boost. Strength, stamina, okay. Let me take a look at the bestiary. Oh, memory's taking effect in here, too. Cursor memory is just really useful. Okay. They could drop gold needles. Yeah, Tyler, I looked into some things about Final Fantasy 1. Promote as soon as possible. That's just an easy bit of advice. Promote ASAP. Hellhound, you know what, we'll go with no blaze. I don't know how long this fight will take. Well, okay, here's the main reason, Tyler. There is a hidden accuracy growth stat that takes effect upon level up, and there's also a hidden magic defense stat that gets affected upon level up. Those two stats get boosted when you promote, and they directly affect your level up stats. Let me look and see if Hellhound can drop something. Nope, nothing. So, for example, with magic defense, as a white mage, every level you get 4 magic defense. But when you are a white wizard and you level up, you get 5 points of magic defense. And I think in accuracy's case, it's +1 accuracy for white mage, +2 accuracy for wizards. Or white wizard. By the way, you cannot run into any enemies when you're on the lava. Didn't even know about that. Yeah, so that's kind of why you want to promote as soon as possible. At a lower level. At the lowest level you could potentially be. So that way you get the most out of your level ups. There is a couple other things that it does affect. Obviously, when it comes to the wizards, you get access to level 7 and 8 magic. But one thing to also consider, though, Tyler. If you want to take the most advantage of your level ups for your thief or for your knight, you may want to consider at the beginning of the game having them die and just have them stay dead until you get them promoted, because when they are promoted they have MP, because they can use white and black magic spells, at least some of them. And if you level up, if you promote later, that's just MP on the table that you just missed out on. Lava worm. You attack. You use the gauntlet. I'm gonna have you use protect. Protect Ra. Healing staff. Apparently, there's something to consider here. The red mage. I read this as like a little strategy as a suggestion. So all the job classes get some sort of boost to their accuracy growth and magic defense growth when they promote. There's like a 1 point difference usually. However, the Red Mage, on the other hand, does not change its accuracy or MP or magic defense growth. It's still the same. No matter what, if the Red Mage promotes, it's still only going to get 3 points in each stat. And it already has MP, so it's not like it's missing out on MP growths. So one thing that I read that was a suggestion is if you have a Red Mage in your party, let's say you have a Red Mage, a Thief, and a Warrior at the very least. You gotta head out, Ozzy. Have a good rest of your day, Ozzy. Have a good weekend, too, since it's almost the weekend. Got a gold needle. Got some gil. I'll see you next week, Ozzy, hopefully. Oh, great. I'll have you cast No Blaze. You cast Protect. Redo this. Anyway. So the suggestion is, let's say you start the game with a Red Mage, a Warrior, and a Thief. I don't even know what the other character would be, but let's just say that for example. What you can do is you can get rid of your Warrior and Thief and have them stay dead. And just play the entire game with just the Red Mage for a little while until you're able to promote. Then, once you promote, you can revive your now Knight and Ninja. And since they can now gain MP, every level they'll actually get more MP out of it since you're starting them at level 1. Ooh, treasure. Antidotes. Gil. Icebrand. Okay. If you ever go back to FF1, you might give that strat a shot. Yeah, it's something to consider. But really only consider that if you really want your Ninja and Knight to have more MP than what they would normally have. We got a Flame Shield, we got more Gil. Power of Fire. Another Ice Brand. Yeah, I can't use any of these. There was also something about Black Mage, I think? Or White Mage? Okay, here's one thing I'm pointing out, if you care. The Black Mage's accuracy growth it stays the same. Black Mage accuracy gives you 2 per level, and the Black Wizard gives you 2 per level for accuracy. That doesn't change. However, the Black Mage's magic defense growth goes from 4 to 5 upon promotion. But yeah, if you want to get the most out of your level ups, and you're trying to have everyone else at level 1 until you get promoted, you're going to want to take a red mage with you. And basically solo the game with a red mage until you are able to promote. It would probably take a lot of grinding. It would take a while to get through the game until promotion. But if you really, really want to take advantage of those stat boosts, that would be the best strat. Because those two sets are the only thing affected by being promoted. And MP is affected if the warrior and the thief, you know, they promote and they get access to MP. Because normally it's 0. But yeah, that's something to consider. Is it needed? Probably not. I guess that's another reason to take a red mage. I usually never really go with red mage because I'm usually fine with a black mage and a white mage. That covers it. And, like, 2 physical attackers. So, like, I never felt the need to have a red mage, but now that's another reason to have it. Because red mage drops off in the second half of the game. Maybe even after Earth Shrine. Because, look, I am level 27 for all my characters. My characters were... Well, 3 of my characters were 26 when they were promoted, and my characters was level 25. So, think about that. That's 24, 25 levels. That was just kind of... We're missing, like, 25 extra points of magic defense and accuracy, you know? That's a lot on the table you just kind of missed out on. Hey, 25 points is 25 points. Although I couldn't really do that in a run like this. I kinda needed every single party member. Granted, you could have soloed with one character until you're able to promote. And just go straight into promotion. That way, at least the other 3 party members that you revive later, even if everyone is a white mage, they could potentially get the benefits, but that would be even tougher to do. Yeah, you could do that in a run in a run like this. But honestly, I think I'm doing well because I have 4 white mages. So some of the attacks get split between different characters. Fire Lizard. Okay. Protectra. No Blaze. Yeah, what are you up to, Tyler? What games have you been playing lately? On my own time, I've been working on Chrono Trigger. Kind of at the tail end of it. I got a few endings to get. There's a couple achievements where it's like beat Lavos with only Chrono. No, just solo the boss with a single character. Let's be honest, it's Chrono. There's get the final hit, and defeat Lavos while Chrono's holding the mop, and he has to get the KO. You got a staff, and another force encounter. And then other than that, I guess the last couple achievements I need to do for Chrono Trigger has to do with Specchio. Fight the strongest version of Specchio and beat him, which basically one of my characters needs to get to level 99. And then I have to basically start a brand new file so I can fight the weakest form of Specchio, which basically requires playing the first chunk of the game and try to be as low level as possible until you get to be able to fight Specchio. Then I'll be done with Chrono Trigger. Ugum gained a level, got a good HP and MP boost. We got agility and intelligence. Is Ugum still the best? Has the most intelligence? 27? Yes, he is. He still has the most intelligence. We finally picked up that Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Ooh, very nice. I still haven't picked it up. I didn't realize it was going to be like full price. I plan to pick it up at some point. It's just kind of spendy right now. Yeah, that's a game I want to pick up and try to mess around and try to actually get good at some of those fighting games. If not good, then just average, you know. Not looking to be competitive level. Just trying to, like, find characters and understand the game a little bit better. Because, you know, when you actually play those games at an arcade, I don't really have the patience to just keep trying to learn how to play the game, especially when you have to keep dumping quarters when you lose in 2 seconds. I'm the type of fighting game person that would basically play arcade mode with a character, try to maybe look up a couple how to do a couple combos online and try to at least do that. Garnet got a level, got a good HP boost. Got a few stats up. Yuna got a good HP boost. Agility, intelligence, okay. You were willing to put it in your holiday expenses pile, I see. Red Dragons, okay. Same strat. Protectora, Null Blaze. Yeah, that deals decent damage. And that's after Null Blaze. But yeah, for example, I have all the Blaze Blue games on Steam. And Blaze Blue gives like a training mode for each character that shows you how to do like combos with those characters, which they have a specific list of combos for each character. So, using that to kind of learn at least a very basic combo is something I tried to do. And it allowed me to get a little bit better at fighting games, even if it's just ever so slightly. You know what? You should cast No Blaze for a while. You should cast Protectora for a little bit. I know, like, those fighting game tutorial areas are kind of been added in ever since, let's just say, the PS3 era, which that's when Blaze Blue came out as well. But when you go back to older fighting games, that really wasn't a thing, so... And I think I do a little bit better when the game can basically show you a basic combo that a character can do. Versus me having to look up how to do a specific combo and try to mimic it. I think I do a little bit better that way. I mean, towards the casual end of the spectrum, at least I want to know how to play the character and maybe learn some basic combos, so that's about it. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, a basic combo for me to be able to get through even maybe some harder difficulty runs in arcade mode. But I'm not really someone that would go to competitive. Fire Gigas, okay. Because just learning a basic combo makes a big difference when going through arcade mode, especially since fighting game arcade modes still have stupidly hard final bosses that cheat, so even knowing just a basic combo helps a lot more. And then you can always go from there. You having a blast with Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Very nice. Glad you have a good time with it. The thing about the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff, it's not only do you need to learn how to play as one character and be good with it, you have to learn how to play as 3 characters and hope those 3 characters balance each other out well. You know? It's part of my thing when I try King of Fighters 13, or just some of the King of Fighters games. Not only do I still have the same mindset of trying to learn how to at least play as one character at a time, but since King of Fighters has the whole 3-person team structure, I'll have a basic idea of how to play as one character, but the other 2 I have no idea how to play as. So once I lose that first character, it kind of snowballs from there. I don't even think I need... Yeah, I don't even need Protect on this one. Oh, dark. Okay. It missed. That's fine. Didn't realize how massive the roster was in that game until you saw the character selection screen. Yeah, it's like a 50-character roster. Something like that. I leveled up, got a good HP boost, got good intelligence. We made it. I'm pretty sure there's more treasure on this floor, but to be honest, I kind of want to just beat the boss. So I may go ahead and re-go through this dungeon to grab treasures on my own time. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and use a few ethers. I think I only need to use 2 for Garnet and Yuna each. I don't need much, but I could top them off. 56 to be exact. Yeah, very nice. Part of the reason they were able to get away with that is because they just reused the sprite work and stuff from their other fighting games. I'm gonna save a 3rd time because you can't be too safe. So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Marilith from her slumber. So Marilith talks in a 3rd person? Okay.
The power of the burning flame is mine, and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire.
Alright, Marilith. So, I want to set up, for a little bit, Protectra. I should go ahead and set up Blink as well. You go ahead and set up Null Blaze. Let's get Blink going. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Good thing I saved beforehand. Okay. So, I'm gonna have Garnet cast Blink. I'm gonna have Ugump heal Garnet. Yuna cast Blink. And then I can just go ahead and keep using the heal staff. I don't know how much of a difference that made, but it's something to work with. Okay, we got Null Blaze, we got Blink on everyone, we got Protect on everyone, we're good. So, Garnet can go ahead and just start attacking. Ugum can start using the gauntlets. Yuna should heal herself. And I go ahead and use the healing staff. But yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was able to get away with that because they could just reuse sprites from other fighting games that they already made. When you compare that to, say, King of Fighters 14, which that was their first fighting game for King of Fighters that used 3D models, they had to make everything from scratch for that game. And they came out with 50 characters, like a 50-character roster. At the time, for them, it was kind of a go big or go home. They kind of needed to. Yeah. Really, Ugum's really the only one doing anything. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Are the character models that good? No, not really, but that's more because they had developmental issues. Like, I think they were rushed. They wanted to use Unreal Engine, but the main company said no, we have Unreal Engine at home. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, they made 50 characters for that game. The thing about King of Fighters is that game is built around every 3-person teams, with the exception of like a single character or two. But whenever they had to create a new character, they had to create 2 others to be paired up with that character because it's built around 3-person teams. So yeah, I don't know how many teams, you know. So they had what is it, like, it's nearly 20, I think, so somewhere between 15 and 20 teams. Something like that. I still haven't even picked up King of Fighters 14 myself, but yeah, it's pretty nuts. We're still fine. But yeah, if you want a game that kinda scares you from learning how to do combos, pick up King of Fighters 13. Just look at, like, one of the harder to do combos, and it's insane how big the combo chains can get. Like, I struggle with it. I'm just like, no, that's a little much for me. I don't need to learn that.
I just need something really basic. Also, for me, I'm still trying to figure out the timing, how to get certain special moves off in King of Fighters 13. Like, I can't figure out the timing sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So there's something I'm not understanding. But yeah, when looking at Blaze Blue, I cannot do the big combos in that one. I've tried a couple times. The problem is, some of those combos require you to do basically a super jump. And to do a super jump, you have to crouch and then jump. But I just can't get it to work consistently. Especially mid-combo. Like, it never works for me. And I don't... The problem is, I have no clue what I'm doing wrong. So with Blaze Blue, I can't do super long combos. But that's why I try to find, like, a more basic one. It doesn't help that I don't have a fight stick. It might be easier if I did. Because maybe part of the problem is when I use the D-pad and I try to go from down to up, I roll to up, so I kind of do more quarter circle forward by accident or something. And maybe that's why it's not taking all the time. But I don't know if that's the problem. And who knows, maybe the game is just eating some of my inputs, and I don't know it. I kind of notice that sometimes. Like, I do input, but it doesn't register because I think there's like a drop frame, maybe? So it eats an input? I don't know. Oh no, Garnet is affected by darkness. Anyway. How much health does Marilith have? Let me look. Okay. Oh, Marilith has basically 1,500 HP. It's 1,440 HP. I mean, at least we could deal 40 damage with the gauntlets. This is not a matter enough or not if we're going to win or not, because, look, we are going to win. With the heal staff and the gauntlets paired up with Protectora and No Blaze, Marilith is not going to kill me. This is just it's a matter of time. It's just, my god, this is taking a while. Imagine if I didn't go and get my promotion, so I didn't have the gauntlets. I would have had Protectora, but that's all I really would have had. I would have had Protectora and No Blaze. However, I wouldn't have the heal staff, and I wouldn't have the gauntlets. Everyone would have been dealing 2 damage per attack. And I would have had to spend more MP to heal. Or use my high potions. It's just a matter of time. Oh yeah, I struggle with super jumps in fighting games. I can't consistently pull it off. So, I don't know if it's the game eating some frames, if I need a fight stick to make it more consistent. And if that's the case, they can be spendy, and I don't know if I want to invest in something like that right now. There we go, Marilith's dead. Took a while. How long did that take? Like 10 minutes? There we go. We got the fire crystal revived. So, there may be more treasures in here, but I think I'll go back and grab them on my own time. But now we have access to Hellfire Chasm. Fine. One more fight. But just for you. Just for you, Fire Gigas, we'll do one more fight before getting out of here. One more should do it. Okay, now we can get out of here. I'm gonna start by going to Cornelia and going to the inn. That's the cheapest inn. With the freaking airship, it's very easy to get back here. Okay, we're at full health and MP. I'm gonna go ahead and I need to sell some things. Clear this out a little bit. I don't need the flame mail. None of us can equip it. It doesn't do anything when used as an item. A basic staff, we don't need that. We don't need the mithril axe. We don't need the flame shield. No mithril shield. No mithril gloves. No steel gloves. No silver armlet. I replaced it. That's fine. No ice brands. And no mithril helms. Okay. Alright. With that money, I should go buy 2 more Protect Rings. For Yuna and me. The question is, do I buy Ruby Armlets? Or do I go for magic? I'm leaning towards more magic. We can't use level 7 anyway. Yeah, you know what? What's the fastest route? It doesn't really matter. We're gonna go to Gaia and buy Protect Armlets. No, I didn't loop around. Okay, good. Trying to figure out what we want to do next. I want... not the inn. Yeah, I want this. Protect ring. There we go. 2 protect rings. Protect ring is our best gauntlet. There's nothing better. Guards against instant death. Alright. That helps. Okay. I could buy 2 more ruby armlets. Or I could save the money and get magic instead. I think I'm better off getting magic. Because I'm thinking of going through the dungeons. The bonus dungeons to try to get better stuff. Oh my god, we're gonna need a lot of gil for this. Yeah, I will want these 2 spells for everyone. Isn't there another... magic shop in this town? Hold on. I thought there was one more. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other... Ah, here it is. These are most of the level 8 ones. Holy is a mandatory one for everyone. Know All reduces damage from spells by half. That's really good. The trade-off with Know All is that you can only single target it. And then Dispel negates one foe's magical defenses. Oh, that works that must work differently. I need to look into Dispel to be more specific. And what do you have? Stop, Warp, and Kill. Of course. I think Flare is a level 8 spell if you're going with black magic. When it comes to level 8 black magic, I think you're better off with Flare, Stop, and then Warp and Kill. Honestly, I think they kind of do the same thing. So I think it would matter on which one is technically works on more enemies. Okay. You know what? There's one more town. Oh, but I need to land, like, here, I think? Or here? No. I forget where I need to land. If I want to go to the 3rd dungeon, I have to go into this town. But you know what? I'm kind of thinking of going back to Earthgift. I'm kind of thinking of that. First, I need to go buy magic. Crescent Lake. Okay. I'm thinking of going back into Earthgift Shrine. Because I think we can take on at least one of the 4 bosses. I need Protectora on me. Stona is just nice to have, so everyone should have Stona. Okay. Now, I've debated on Exit and Invisra. I don't think there's any point in having Invisra, since we can just use Blink and it's better. We'll just have Exit. I think I'll take it because I'm not really using my MP. Oh, Red Wizards can learn Exit. Ah, Red Wizards cannot learn Stona, but they can learn Exit, Protectora, and Invisra. But notice how the White Mage cannot learn Exit. That's the only level 6 spell they can't learn. Anyway. Yeah, let's go to Earthgift. Do I need to restock on items? Not really. I don't need to restock on items. I might... Nah, we'll just keep everything. We'll keep my money as is. Let's go to Earthgift. Let's at least try to beat Two-Headed Dragon. Probably would have been faster going in a different direction. Okay. That's Western Keep. Okay. Alright. We're all full on HP and MP. We have Ethers. We are wizards. We have our magic. Let's try this again. If we can at least beat Two-Headed Dragon, I'd be happy. Now remember, the first time I went in here, we went into the forest. I want to pull up very quick the dungeon itself. I kind of want to know what floor I need to be checking for stuff. There's potentially a spider silk on this floor. They can drop potions. Honestly, there's no reason not to fight them. Unless I really just want to speed things up. But I already maxed out on potions, so honestly, there's no reason. So, White Curtain. Okay. White Curtain did... Okay. Null Frost. Not needed. Blue Curtain did Null Shock. This is the one I actually do want to fight. Healing Staff. They can drop antidotes. It's still worth fighting them. Not worth it. Not worth it. Yeah, not worth it. I can speed. I can run away from most of these fights. Although, to be honest, if I'm having this much... Okay, I'm not going to grab that. There's other treasures in here. There has to be. Spider Silk. Thank you so much. We can slow down all foes. Or we have a chance to. That would be useful on a boss. So, how this works is you can infinitely go through these dungeons and get the treasure chests as much as possible. They'll restock. However, what treasure chests appear and what floor you are on are different. So I only found 2 treasure chests here, but the last time I was here was on like floor 2. There was a chest to the right, but there was a chest down to the left over there, but not one up to the north where I got the white curtain. So the treasures you can find on the first floor of Earthgift Shrine, depending on which area you end up in. I think the forest has the most sets of treasure chests that you could potentially find. And maybe the desert. But the other two, there aren't as many treasure chests to find, but they're very small. You can find a high potion, a spider silk, a white curtain, and a remedy on floor 1. It's always on floor 1. You'll find any of those 4 items. If you find a treasure. Floor 2. There's a chance for a vampire fang, a blue curtain, a white fang, and a kempogi. And I think a kempogi is a weapon. I'll look into it. Blue curtain, vampire fang. We already got basically both of these. Vampire fang can paralyze. That's nice to have, I guess. If bosses weren't immune. Okay. I'm gonna move this all the way over here. What is a kempogi while I'm here? It is it's a piece of armor. But only the monks can equip it. You have a chance of finding it in the third and fourth bonus dungeon as well, but not the Hellfire one. If the monk is equipped with the kempogi, they get a passive +3 strength as well. So that's good to know. Okay, now we're in the desert. On floor 3, we have a chance of getting a potion, a speed drink, a protect drink, and a black cowl. I think the black cowl is a piece of armor? Yeah, it's a cap. But the black cowl can only be equipped by ninjas and thieves. If you do get a black cowl for your ninja or your thief, you get a resistance to sleep, you get +3 strength, agility, and stamina. So that's pretty good. There's nothing on this floor I need when it comes to treasures. Speed drink and power drink are great, but there's nothing I need on this floor. There's one treasure. That is a protect drink. That's new, right? Protect drink temporarily raises defense. So I guess it's just a... I think it's just a protect spell, just as a drink. Wait, I found a silver apple on one of these floors. Oh, that's on the 4th floor, I see. That's right, I was on the desert on the 4th floor. Oh, because we're going to the forest on the 4th floor, I think we have our best chance to get... I think that's our best chance to get treasures. There, we got some more antidotes. Yeah, I don't need to be on this floor any longer. 4th floor. We kind of know the strat. I could use Diara, but let's be honest, I probably just need the gauntlets. I don't need to spend the MP. Okay, it would take 2 turns, but... Oh yeah, physical attacks, duh. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. On the 4th floor, there's 4 treasures to pick. A silver apple. And look, I have 2. You could just keep going to the 4th floor, and if you're lucky, you could just keep getting silver apples. You know what? I'm gonna give both my silver apples to Yuna. Yuna's kind of far behind when it comes to HP. It's only +5 max MP, but hey, that's... yeah, kind of needs it. Kind of falling behind. Gauntlets, attack, healing stuff. Okay. Like I said, there's a silver apple. There's a red fang, which I believe that casts Fyra. There's an ether to get, and what I'm hoping to get, the Elven Cloak. That's the one I'm hoping to find. The other items are nice, but it's the Elven Cloak that I'm hoping to get here. I'll be a little bit more thorough. Yeah, I don't mind being a little bit more thorough if it means finding that cloak. Do you need to grind for silver apples in Earthgift Shrine? Probably not. But it's an option if you want to. It's so much nicer to go through here now with the gauntlets. We're spending way less time per battle now. Oh no, I've been ambushed. I think we're kind of at the point where poison's not really popping up as much. And yet we can easily buy antidotes. And the Gloom Widows almost guarantee antidotes from drops. But I think we're kind of past the point where we kind of need antidotes. Sadly. But it's nice to have. Okay. Again, I want to check everywhere. Easy. Get out of here. Yeah, I have to do this, but it's worth it. Gonna have to spend another turn, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for a two-headed dragon for Bard's Tunic. At least we only need Protectora for that, Protectora and Brink for that fight. The other fights we're gonna need to set up stuff like Null Blaze or Null Shock. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have that Null Death spell, or Null All, whatever it is. Because that could help against, that can help against Echidna. we got an antidote. Come on, Desert Pete, get out of here. There's one. No treasure to the left. Let's try going north. There we go. More antidotes. Treasure! Ether. Okay. Well, not what I'm looking for. There's 2 more treasure chests to look for. I got rid of one, but not the other. Okay. It's always annoying when it's like when you run into a counter in like 1 to 3 steps, I believe. It's like that's when it's most annoying. Maybe 1 to 5 steps. Oh no, I've been ambushed. I'm so scared. If I go up this way, I have a chance of defeating 2 if I split up my attacks. Oh, wow. Gauntlets should be enough. There we go. Just 2 gauntlets. If I go all the way north, I think it leads to a dead end. Because I know I need to go left at some point, I just don't remember when. Treasure? Elven Cloak, that's what I'm looking for. Our first shield. So, it's only +1, it's +1 accuracy. Okay, wait a minute, hold on, let me pull it up. I had it written, I had it here. So, it is +9 defense. It is +1 agility. That's the thing. It's +1 agility and +1 intelligence. It shows accuracy, but if we look at our stats, we have 14 agility, 26 intelligence. Ooh, I can make Ugump even stronger if we give it to Ugump. Anyway, 14, 26. $15.27. That's what I was looking for. That's probably our best shield we can get. Purely for the agility and intelligence boost. Because the Zephyr Cape gives 4 defense, but 10 evasion. But there doesn't seem to be any sort of boost other than that. And then the Protect Cloak, which we can get 2 during the main game. It's 8 defense and 2 weight. It's not worth it. So. Totally worth it getting the Elven Cloak. Now I can move on. Is it the Gauntlet, or is Yuna's attack going to get the kill? Hey, it's the Gauntlet. But yeah, basically, that is going to be our only shield. That's probably the only shield we're going to go for. See, it's already taking good effect. Antidote. Okay. How many antidotes do I have? 40? And I could just buy the rest if I wanted to. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll try running from fights other than these mandatory ones. We gained a level. We got a bigger boost to MP, agility, intelligence. Nice. Got another intelligence boost. Wait. Let's just run away. Yeah, I'm gonna try running away. Last treasure. We get the Red Fang. There we go. Again, Red Fang, cast Fire. But it's a one-use item, so... There we go. I want to make sure the items are in the correct spots for everyone. Now that I got the Red Fang. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, wait. I didn't want to run. I need to fight you. Oh, it just picks a random encounter from the table. Okay. I didn't realize that. So if there's an easier encounter you want to fight, you could just run away and get a different encounter. I don't know. I mean, you can always save before one of these then, if you're weaker and you can't run away. Garnet gained a level, we got a good MP boost, and we got some agility. Oh, I think I went the wrong way somewhere. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I need to go this way, go down. I didn't see that path. Oh, duh. Dang it. I need to fight this. No? Really? Okay. If I'm correct, Garnet still has the most... You know what? I should maybe take a look at everyone's stats and see if Yuna gained a level, got a good MP boost, got agility, stamina. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should take a look at everyone's stats. See who has the most attack, defense, all that. Because it might be worth swapping around who's up front. Granted, Garnet still has the most HP. But has the lowest MP pool. Just popping in to say hi before Phantom Network. Very nice, Monzai. Thanks for stopping by, at least for a little bit. I'm doing fine, Monzai. Let me tell you what you missed. We became wizards. I defeat Marilith. So I got the second crystal. See? And we're going through Earthgift Shrine. Again. Because I want to see if it's possible to take down at least one of the super bosses now. Now that I'm stronger and have more spells. That is currently the plan. And I got lucky and found the Elven Cloak on this floor. So now we got a shield for Garnet. Yeah, it's going good. What's going on your end, Monzai? How you doing? Isn't this a White Mage Only? When this invalidated, or is White Wizard still White Mage? It's just a promotion to the White Mage. It's just a promotion to the White Mage, that's all. It's not like I swapped to a Knight or anything. Can't do that. Alright. I can see where you might be confused there, but no, I think this is still valid. Besides, if we didn't become a wizard, we lose access to a lot of different weapons and spells that the wizard would get access to. Alright, I want to check. You have 18 attack, 42 defense. Actually, I think you normally have 33 defense without the cloak. Ugump is still... Ugump is right on par with attack and defense, but has more intelligence. Yeah, the sprite did change. Our white mages took off their hood. Yuna has more attack. Oh my god, but look at Yuna's defense. It is awful. I didn't realize Yuna's defense was this bad. Oh, I know why. It's because we don't have the ruby armlets for Yuna. That's why. Okay. So this is not a good bench, then. Holy crap. Yuna's evasion is at 73. Garnet's is at 75, though. I suck, though. Yeah, we're probably fine with this formation. Alright. We're gonna try to fight Two-Headed Dragon. We're gonna try. Okay. First things first. I think Garnet's gonna set up Protectora. Everyone else needs to get Blink on themselves. Oh, that was perfect! That's kind of why I wanted Garnet to set up Protectora. Also, this is a great remix of the Final Fantasy III boss music. Okay, now Garnet sets up Blink. And Ugump can go ahead and start using the gauntlets. Yuna can start attacking. And I can start using the heal staff. 44 damage, it's going to take a while. But it is double the attack of just a physical attack. Okay. This is still not going to be an easy fight. But with the heal staff, we should be able to mitigate some of this damage, but I'm definitely going to have to heal myself here and there. I think in this case it's a good idea for Garnet to use the gauntlets. I think Ugump should Cura himself. Actually, nah, we have the MP. We can use Curaga. I still want to spam the heal staff. Yeah, when we went to go promote, we picked up a gauntlet that can cast Thundara, and we picked up a heal staff along the way. It's making fights a lot easier now. Okay, Garnet's gonna need to heal next turn. Alright, while I'm here, how much HP are we talking? We are talking 4,500 HP. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. But yeah, what's going on in Phantom Network right now, Monzai? Last I heard, you fought Jamming Man and you already got Hatman's chip. Okay, good. We got the Elven Cloak working. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. This is gonna be a long fight. I may have to step away in the middle of the fight just to take a quick break. But for right now, we're gonna be here for a while. You know what? I'm gonna let Yuna go ahead and Curaga Ugum. Luckily, Protect and Blink is all I really needed to do in this fight. If we were doing any of the other fights, I would need to set up the elemental resistance ones. Let me look. I have a speed drink that could affect my hit rate, but I don't think it's needed. You think you're close to endgame? You met the main villain? Who's the main villain? Or who do you think is the main villain? Entity known as Cash. Okay. I think I get the pun. But it's cache, a program of cache data made of hate. Oh, okay. Wait, so are we basically just retreading Nebula Gray then? Because that just sounds like Nebula Gray again. Now, cure again. Wily was somehow behind it indirectly? Oh, kind of like how Wily was behind Gospel, maybe? Wait. Almost wasted another cure. More like an old invention of his caused this. Oh, okay. Okay, Garnet should maybe heal. So this is just a rogue, this is just a rogue AI, basically. Really doesn't have any sort of, I'm gonna say, sentience. But I'm saying, when you pointed out it said it was made of hate, that just kind of sounds like Nebula Gray. Because Nebula Gray was created by, like, the combined hatred of the entire world or something, right? Yeah, you go ahead and cure. Cash said this might have just been dramatic. Oh, okay. So you're still not fully sure yet. Yuna, you need healing already. You might find out today, but also side quests! Yay! There's always a time to do side quests. What, the world's about to be destroyed by a giant meteor? Nah, it's time to go gambling at the casino. That's what Final Fantasy VII taught me. Phantom Network has so many side quests, really. Are the rewards any good? Oh no, Ugam's dead. That was a crit, wasn't it? Yep. Okay, well, this is what life is for. And we'll just do this like normal. Bunch of HP memory sometimes a chip. Nothing useful. Few reg ups. So the normal rewards, okay. Okay. Protectora. Blink. Shiraga. Human Staff. Dang it! Of course Two-Headed Dragon went after Ugum. There was a expansion for your Navicust. Okay. You have Cust +3 and Super Armor. Very nice. That's a very good setup. Okay, let's try this again. I could be using Phoenix Downs. That's okay. Okay, let's try this again. Protectora. Blink. Kiraga. Well, we got Protect. That's not the one I was worried about. Okay, good. We're safe. Super Armor is vital. The stun animation in Phantom Network is like 2.5 times as long. Ooh. Yeah, I could see why. Okay. You could go back to attacking. You can go back to using your gauntlets. I'm gonna use Cura. Because I did not trust that. Viruses get invincibility frames when hit hard enough? Wait, normal viruses get invincibility? Wow. That's not normal. I mean, Navis, sure, but viruses? Huh. Okay, I think we could just go back to attacking like normal. Another reason why Hatman is so helpful. Yeah, a multi-hit move that stops time. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, look, it's good to know that I could beat Two-Headed Dragon at this point. It just takes forever. Man, I really wish I could see his HP right now. Just to know how much of this we still have to go through. Thank you, Elven Cloak. Can't wait to get more Elven Cloaks, that's for sure. You haven't been dying much? Biggest thing was running into Shadow Man SP with only 200 HP. Okay. What's the most annoying Navi to fight in Phantom of the Network so far? Which Navi is that one Navi where it's just like, not you again? And also, how does that Navi compare to some other Navis in some of the more annoying Navis in other Battle Network games? Couldn't say, not to jinx it, but none of them really caused too much trouble. You beat them all first try. And none of them had, like, annoying gimmicks so far. Hatman is probably the trickiest. Is Hatman the trickiest because he actually has some tricky strategies, or is it because you don't really know how to fight him yet, effectively? Like, for example, when I was playing through the series, sure, there were some notable fights that were tricky, like Sharkman, that I always have trouble with, without specific setups. Or Shadowman in Battle Network 4. Or not Shadowman, Shademan. But when I fought in Battle Network 6, the vampire dude, I forget his name, from Django's game, he was tricky mostly because I've never fought him before, so I never got a chance to learn his strategy over time, if that makes sense. So I was spending a lot of time just learning how his patterns work and how to dodge his attacks. Puts down hats that blocks attacks and hits with doves, and your attack and attacks with swords and roses. Make sure to move the right way. So the hats kind of act like, basically the boulders. So they can protect attacks for him. I'm assuming the doves will just attack in a row or a column. I don't know which. Again, I haven't seen it. The sword is like a wide sword, I think you said before. I don't know how the rose works, though. You're guessing ranking only matters when it comes to SP Navi fights? Probably. Probably. And you know, they might be more annoying when you actually fight their SP versions. And I think that's just always going to be the case. You could do terribly and still get version 1 and version 2? Ah, okay. Yeah, if I'm correct, sometimes in some of the later games, when you find an SP variant, don't they sometimes get new moves? Or are we talking like the rare exception where it's like base that gets new moves whenever you fight like a harder version of him? Because I feel like some Navis get like an extra move. Actually, no, it's stuff like maybe some of their attacks will actually hit multiple times more with a harder difficulty fight. Might have to make a program events folder. A bunch of hate spread might not be too hard to make. Are a lot of enemies weak to fire, or is it more that you just want a good damaging spread move? And now you have a custom 3. Getting program advances will be a lot easier. Not really. You just have a bunch of heat shot. Oh, okay. You just have a lot of that variant to potentially fill a folder out for that program. Got it. Could be useful against Woodman. Yeah, for sure. Now we go Kira. Yeah, you can experiment with other folders, for sure. Yeah, you can always just rearrange a secondary folder just to see how it plays out. But that was almost always the case with Battle Network. But with Battle Network, it was you get one free folder to mess around with, and then the extra folder. Not the first one, plus... Yeah, Battle Network 1 probably didn't have that. There was no guarantee the mobile game would even have the means to have multiple folders. Yeah, so if anything, it's just kind of impressive that it even has it in the first place. How long have we been here in this fight? It kind of feels like we've been here for 20 minutes. This game seems to have so many features. Yeah, honestly, based on the very little I've seen of your playthrough of Phantom of the Network, it's a very interesting mobile game. Like, it's honestly pretty impressive what they did for a mobile game back in the, 2005. It's more advanced in terms of battle than even 2. Well, remember, that game came out when Battle Network 5 was about to come out, or somewhere around Battle Network 5. Okay, so an ad's gonna start soon. When the ad plays, I'm gonna take a quick break and step away. And take care of a couple things. And we're still in this fight anyway. Yeah, I have no clue how much more of this fight we got. I haven't been keeping count. Maybe I should have had a calculator pulled up. We're still doing fine. Especially when he decides to not attack the same person in a row. It gives me time for heal staff to get my HP back up. Or if Elven Cloak activates, you know, like... See? See, this is it's just a matter of time. More gauntlets. Okay, Ugam took some big damage, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, the ad's playing. I'm gonna step away for a minute. Step away for a little bit. BRB, take care of a couple things. I am back. There we go. Back to this. Watch it. This is the final hit for the kill. Probably not, though. Okay. That's fine. Again, we're talking about 4,500. Maybe it would have been better to come back after going through the third normal shrine to get a staff. What, like the Fire Rust staff? We'll see. We're still doing fine. Honestly, like, unless he gets, like, crits on me and attacks the same person, he's not really killing me. I'm keeping up with the healing. But yeah, no, from what I've seen of Phantom of the Network, I'm actually very impressed with what they have done with the mobile game back in 2005. Actually, okay, question about Phantom of the Network. When it came out, was it doing the whole episodic thing where you had to purchase each episode when it came out separately? Because a lot of mobile games at that time were doing that. Final Fantasy IV, the After Years did that. You pay like a couple bucks for one of the chapters, and you play that until the next chapter comes out. Basically transfer your save. Okay. Kira. Play it safe. I still stand by that if you play this game with a normal team, with a fully normal team, with like Warrior, Black Thief, Black Mage, White Mage, you can go straight here and beat Two-Headed Dragon and get the Bard's Tunic. It'll be tough, but you can do it. I've done it. But with a challenge like this, yeah, coming back here later was better. Possibly, if they did, it might have been like 50 yen per chapter or something. That sounds very cheap, but that's something where I would love to know how much the prices were. Kira. It was a staggered release. Okay, so it did do the chapter formula. You probably did have to pay per chapter. It was spread over a few months, right? But yeah, you probably did have to pay every chapter when they came out. So, since it's kind of easy to tell when a chapter starts and ends, Bonsai, we'll go right there. How much content do you think there is per chapter? And I guess if we figure out the pricing, would the pricing be worth it for the amount of content per chapter you get? I mean, that's hard to tell if you don't know what the pricing was. I understand. You said there was a bunch of side quests. That's probably because you're gonna have to be on that chapter for a few months. Or for like a month or something, right? So you gotta spend a lot of time per chapter while waiting to keep you interested. Do that. So it makes sense. It was staggered out weekly. Oh, then never mind. I think this sounds like something we need to confirm. The release schedule and how much everything cost. version you're playing, you literally finish the chapter and tell the game to update to the next chapter. Of course. But you know what? That's probably how it worked back in the day, but it only let you update to the next chapter when the chapter was actually available to even update to. More crits, please. Yeah, keep it going. We're fine on HP. Ugh. I wonder how long this will actually take. So far, we're probably looking at closer to an hour. Because I think we're at the... I feel like we're at 40 minutes. Maybe half an hour. I don't know. I don't know when we started this fight. Eight chapters released between October 4th, 2004, and December 27th, 2004. October 4th had chapter 1 and 2. Okay. You said there were 8 chapters. So, 6 more chapters after the original setup. Hey, looks like my dog needs to go outside. Oh! We got him! We defeated the two-headed dragon. It took forever, but we got him. Oh my god, finally. Finally, we got a Bard's Tunic. Oh my god, finally. I will go ahead and give the Bard's Tunic to me. Less evasion than the Silver Armlet, but you get an extra 5 defense from the Silver Armlet, and you are immune to silence. Or you have resistance to silence. At this point, this feels like more of a temporary armor for now. And once you beat a boss, you can't leave, so you have to do this and get out of the dungeon. That's all you have. Game requires a nearly $4 monthly fee for mobile phones, and nearly about a $6.50 fee for Docomo phones. Oh wait, is that a monthly fee? As in, like, you have to have access to the internet to even play those games? You can't just buy the game. Is that how it worked? I'm gonna go ahead and use the inn. What is it, Molly? What? Do you need to go outside and go potty? Do you need to go outside? You need to go outside? Do you need to go? Okay. They were downloadable. So wait, are you saying that each chapter was $4 on that one plan or $6.50 on that other one? No, yeah, I know they were downloaded. Molly needs to go outside. BRB. I am back. Let me pull this up. Okay. Once they were all released, you could just go through each chapter in one go. I kind of figured. You had to download each of them. So it was just checking to see if you had the next chapter downloaded. If you got it at release, it'd be around $12 total if you were vigilant and on the best plan, and $21 on the worst plan. Both are an amazing deal and less money than a full Battle Network GBA game. That is true. But remember, those plans are still a monthly plan that you had to... So, like, over time, paying for those phones would add up more than buying a Game Boy Advance in one game. Once it's out, you get a full game for $4. Oh, okay. Hey, Hot Corn Dog. A little late, aren't you? These upgrades... Yes, we are wizards, Hot Corn Dog. We are wizards. So here's what you miss, Hot Corn Dog. I started with getting to become a wizard. We then went to the Mount Gulg and restored the second crystal. You could just cancel the subscription. So by that logic, Bonsai, the idea would be to wait until the full game is out, start your monthly subscription, then download all the Battle Network material, and then cancel your monthly subscription, right? Only reason to keep it up is to replay or do the monthly battles to top the leaderboards. Okay, I didn't know there were monthly battles. And wait, so even though you download the game, you still have to have an online subscription to the mobile plan just to play it? That's... okay. Yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, so, Hot Corn Dog, we became wizards. I restored the fire crystal. And then I went back to Earthgift Shrine. And I literally just... oh. There's Marilith. Oh, Marilith has a chance of dropping a golden apple. You gotta head out, Monsai? Well, have a good rest of your day and have a good stream. Yeah, good luck with Phantom of the Network. Here, I'll do the shout out because I forget. There you go. Good luck, Monsai. But yeah, apparently Marilith drops a golden apple. Is it worth grinding, fighting her multiple times? Not really, but hey, that is an option. And look, Marilith had basically 1500 HP. But yeah, Hot Corn Dog, you literally just missed me beat Two-Headed Dragon. Two-Headed Dragon had 4,500 HP. It took like a half an hour, 45 minutes. I want to know the actual time. That's something I want to look up. And you even had resistance to lightning. Ooh. Being a stupid lightning horse to death in Monster Hunter. Very nice. It's always fun beating up lightning horses, I guess. But yeah, so we managed to get a Bard's Tunic from him, and that's what I was originally trying to get. And I have it equipped on me, even though it has less evasion. Oh well. On my way to fight the Two-Headed Dragon, I managed to find an Elven Cloak, which is probably my best shield in the game. There's a different one that's kinda okay, but I think this one is the best one for us. I could go back through and find more. It killed you once already and made you faint 5 times in total. Ouch. Eventually you just abuse the side attack mechanic? Or the slide attack mechanic. Okay. Okay, so how much money do I have? I have enough to buy more spells. Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking about the shrine. I could go back in, and I could try to fight Echidna, Cerberus, or Ahriman. However, with how much HP they have and how much damage I was dealing, it would take forever. Especially since I don't have, like, a flare staff. That could speed up the process. You gotta kill it 3 more times to get the armor set? Right. Everyone has Protectra. Everyone has Stone. Yeah, use up my money that way. Okay. Three and a half hours. Okay. So, I could go back in, and we could fight any of the other 3, but I am positive that it's gonna take just as long to even get one of those kills, and they are gonna be tougher because they can use thunder and stuff, like Thunderbolt. So maybe it might be best to save. It might be best to save those fights for later, once I have better equipment and I'm stronger, maybe better items, so I can actually, you know, use a free Fire Rust spell or something. I could go back into Earthgift Shrine and try to get more Elven Cloaks. It's random, but I could try to do that. I think, though, I'm going to do that on my own time. If I'm only going for Elven Cloaks. I can easily do that on my own time. That's fine. It's random. Alright. I want to look into the second bonus dungeon, Hellfire Chasm. So, looking at the item, I'm looking at the items right now. There is a chance to get a Bard's Tunic on bottom floor, on the second floor. There's a chance to get a Sage's Surplice on floor 3. Okay. We're going to Hellfire Chasm. We're going to Hellfire. I should have gone south. Again, my reasoning is I probably won't be able to beat either of the 2 bosses on floor 5. I probably won't be able to. So, even if I cannot beat either of those 2 bosses, I could at the very least try to get... I could try to hopefully get a Sage's Surplice, or maybe even a Bard's Tunic from a random treasure chest on floor 2 and 3. That's kind of my hope. I am not expecting to beat at either of the 2 bosses in floor 5. But let's go ahead and give it a shot. Again, it's only 1 damage per step. That's the way down. We're looking for treasures. You died the yeah, I probably died the most. Okay, Black Goblins are very weak. But here's the thing, Hot Corn Dog. When we went to the Citadel of Trials to get the Rat's Tail so we could promote, I picked up a gauntlet, which, when used as an item, casts Thundera, and that's how we were really able to beat Twin-Headed Dragon. And I also found a heal staff in there. So I am just constantly spamming heal staff to just try to top off my HP. Or all of our HP for free. boss, but... Kotobu Pass. Okay, yeah, these things. So far, nothing new. See, now we're actually dealing decent damage with the gauntlets. So, one thing that actually helped me out, Hot Corn Dog, because I was one level lower from the rest of the party, by the time we promote, that means I get an extra level for taking advantage of my new stat growths. Sure, we're talking an extra point, but hey, that's one extra point that the rest of the party will not be able to get. So it's totally worth it, I swear. But yeah, even if we could defeat either of the two bosses in Floor 5, I definitely won't be able to finish the stream and, like, complete the rest of the dungeon. There's no way. Two-headed dragon took freaking half an hour. The 100th meme is still massive? What do you mean? What do you mean, the 100th meme? I think I went the wrong way. Let's check down here for treasure. Please let me get heal staff. Nope. Okay, never mind. Fine. There is a better hammer I can get in this dungeon, but we would have to be able to get to the 9th floor. But I have no clue if I can even get there. And besides, the chest would be random anyway, so there's a chance I wouldn't be able to get it. Even if I could get down there. A meme page on Instagram that posted a really weird post about being the 100th on a train. Oh, okay. And since then, 70% of the comments made jokes with the word 100. Okay. First he banned the word, then people got creative, then he deactivated his account and reactivated 3 days ago, and it's still going strong. Okay. How long ago did he ban the... Hold on. How long did he deactivate the account? Are you kidding? A single step for another Kotobu Pass? Ugh. Oh, great. 2 of us got afflicted by petrification. Well, this is what stone us for. And I used it on the wrong person. That sucks. At least I didn't waste a gold needle. Okay, let's try that again. Deactivated the account back in November 3rd of this, just a few months ago, huh? Okay. Of last year? That's a true statement. There we go. Stona is already proving useful. Even if we have gold needles. Just means I don't have to use the item. I'm not spending much MP anyway. Nope. You can kind of see my strategy going forward now, Hot Corn Dog. One person uses the gauntlets, one person uses heal staff, and the rest try to deal some chip damage. I gained a level, I got a good MP boost, and I got some agility. Let me check my stats. 27, 28, 25. Okay, Ugump is still the smartest one here, so I think gets the most benefit from the gloves. Treasure! Cockatrice's Claw. And Hermes Shoes. Okay. We know Remedy is basically just... Okay, it cures everything except for Stone and KO. Okay, got it. Petrifies one foe. That's kind of nice, but won't be useful for bosses. Hermes Shoes. Cast Haste. That is very useful. That could be useful for some boss fights. But you would definitely want more Hermes Shoes. You could probably cast Exit at this point and then go back in and hope to get another set of Hermes Shoes. It's only on floor 1. So that's a way to potentially try to get as many Hermes Shoes as you want. But again, Hermes Shoes is really meant to try to double your attack power. And when I say attack power, I mean double the amount of hits you can do. So if you're not using physical attacks, it's not really worth using Hermes Shoes. Like Ugump's using the gauntlets. It's not worth it using Hermes Shoes on him. But everyone else... I mean, right now, Garnet and Yuna are using physical attacks, so... But you would definitely want to save that for a boss fight. Okay. We'll move down to the next floor. Bottom floor 2. Okay. I am hoping to get a Bard's Tunic. Oh, okay, just being in that area is too hot. Got it. I am hoping to get a Bard's Tunic. And we can hand that to Yuna. But if we don't get it, it's not the worst thing to happen. Devil Hound. Okay. How threatening are you? Not that threatening. Okay. Do you drop anything? No. Okay. Well, we'll fight you like normal. Yeah, you're not a threat. Yeah, I'm hoping for a Bard's Tunic. But it's not mandatory. silver dragons. How threatening are you? I think I had a preemptive. Yeah, I had a preemptive. Let's see how threatening the dragon is. Not that bad. I mean, I could consider protect, but it takes 2 turns to beat him. I got some guild. Let's take a look. Can you drop anything? Nothing. Okay. I want to find some... Okay, that's the way down. That's not where I want to go. But yeah, how far are you in Monster Hunter right now, Hot Corn Dog? Yeah, I don't want to go down there. I want to look for treasure. I don't even know if it's worth fighting these things. I don't really get anything, and they're not that hard. And the EXP isn't much. Okay, let's explore around a little bit more. Oh, I don't like fighting you. Yeah, I might just start running. The EXP isn't that great. And they're not that challenging, so we'll do that. Dead end, okay. Although, sometimes I might do a fight just to try to get the heal staff going. Definitely don't want to deal with you. Okay. Dark Elemental, that's new. I have no idea what you can even do. Actually, you know what? Protectra. The other elemental ones have been pretty tough. Wait, what'd you try to do? Flash. Oh, is that blind? Only 2 posts said Happy New Year. The others were making 100 jokes. This is my 100th year here. It's almost been 100 days. Welcome back, Mr. 100. Bro thinks we forget, of course. Wait, doesn't Dark Elemental drop something useful? I thought I read something that Dark Elemental might drop a useful item. Take a look here in a second. I think I'm back at start. Dark Elemental. Okay, you don't drop anything. What was I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Death Elemental. Okay. You gotta beat up 2 dragons to progress the story. You're not looking forward to that since you're searching for Monster Bone Plus to upgrade your hammer. And Monster Bone Plus, is that just running around one of the overworlds and just hoping that you get the right search point? Get up here. Yeah, so far there hasn't been a fight here that's worth the potential item drop. Other than maybe the remedy from Kotobo Pass, but they still take a while to kill. Okay, I'm having trouble running away from silver dragons. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you. I mean, I could try again, but... But yeah, when I played on Wednesday, I was able to upgrade one of my katanas with the Kulu equipment. So now I have a stronger sword. You gotta fight high tier monsters to get them. Ah. Don't know if the lightning horse drops it. But the flying monster near the lightning horse dropped like 4 when you fought it, so try to capture it instead of killing. Yeah, I think I remember if you capture, you get more rewards out of it. You get like, what, double the materials? Maybe 1.5 of the materials gained? Actually, can I just run? Yeah. X potion? Okay. 1.5, right. It's still worth it to capture if you need materials. I mean, it's not like you get EXP for fights. Random encounters. Don't know how to capture the horse, so you have to kill it many times to need to get where you want. Or wait until the game tells you how to capture it. Is it about making certain traps? Because you can make different types of traps. Maybe not the electric one, but maybe you could get away with a sleeping one. Yeah, can't you just put it to sleep? I don't know how much you looked around the crafting, but you can make a set like of raw meat or something. Oh. I don't think I fought this thing. You can... When I was looking around the crafting tables, basically, I saw that you can take your raw meat that you get and basically make a paralysis one or a sleep one, so if a monster eats it, they can be paralyzed or be put to sleep. Maybe something like that would help. Granted, something like that, you would need to make sure you weren't spotted. I think. Do you drop anything useful? Nothing. Okay, not worth it. I think I need to go up here, take a look around. Yeah, I don't need to fight you. See what else there is. You gotta get the monster down to the point where they start limping back to where they sleep, and once they sleep, you plant a trap and start throwing trink bombs. Yeah, you could do that. Okay, I got Echo Grass. That's not bad, but not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Hot Corn Dog, once I brought up the question of does White Wizard kind of break the challenge if it's a White Mage only, I'm pretty sure this is fine because it's not like I'm swapping job classes. This is just the next tier up of White Mage. And besides, even if, you know, it's too late now. Besides, I brought up multiple times last stream that I was gonna upgrade the tiers, so you would have said something if you didn't want me to do that. Besides, for bonus dungeons, we definitely need to be wizards. Definitely need to be wizards for bonus dungeons. Main game, you could probably get away with just mages. won't if I could just run. Okay, let's get to the next floor. I didn't find a Bard's Tunic, but that's okay. I think we need to go this way. Yeah, there's the staircase. Alright. This floor I really want to explore. I think it's fine. Don't think the class change is different enough to where it changes the character too much. They still ain't doing much outside of what I'm doing now. Exactly. That's exactly it. You would have mentioned something if last stream if it was going to cause problems. Oh, there was something I was pulling up. This floor. I am hoping to find a Sage's Surplice. I am hoping we can find that. Yeah, Hawkhorn Dog, I could tell you exactly everything that you get for upgrading to Wizard. Oops. By the way, when you class change, you don't get any sort of stat bonuses just by upgrading your class. Like, for example, my stats didn't go up by like 3 or 4. I still start with the same stats as I promote. That still stays the same. So it's not like you get a boost like that. I'm still doing the same amount of damage. White wizards get access to level 7 and level 8 spells. And like 1 level 6 spell that mages can't get. And when you promote, you get an extra point in your accuracy growth upon levels and your magic defense on level ups, but that's it. Okay, we got a red fang. Not what I'm looking for. You know what? I'm gonna fight, and hopefully I can get the heal staff going. There we go. Yeah, more spells. A potential... No, not potential. You get an extra point in accuracy and magic defense when you level up than normal. So now instead of +4 magic defense onto per level up, it's +5 per level. Oh, that's not what I want. I need to explore a little bit more. I'm taking a lot of damage, but that's okay. Okay, let's try going south. Treasure! Stamina plus. Raises stamina. That is a permanent increase. Oh, okay. That's interesting to grind for. Now, if we remember correctly, all stamina does is if you get a bigger boost in HP upon level up, it increases the amount of HP you can get. So I might as well use it. I might as well. It's not going to hurt anything. It's actually going to waste if I don't use it. Wait, did it go up by 2? I think it went up by 2. Oh, that's cool. I thought it was by 1. Still gonna try to go for heal. Got 3 Ghost Lins and Heroes. Very nice. Is Ghost Lin any good? Oh yeah, that's... Ghost Lin was the one that just can hit... It can use the 6 range. Yeah. Yeah, I need to heal. I am missing out on money by running away from all these fights. That is a trade-off. Come on, heal staff. No. Oh, I think those are the only treasures here. Debating whether to merge them or give her B skill to someone else. Probably merge them since they eventually give their skills to someone else down the line. Right. So, merging would probably be useful. Ain't the priority. You're searching for Alphonse. Ah. What does Alphonse have? I think that's all the treasure in here. But yeah, what is... Oh, it's more to power up Alphonse, right? I think I went this way before. Oh, crap. I'm gonna need to heal. Yeah, let's try to get the heal staff going. Okay, well... Yep. No Sage's Surplice. That sucks. I was hoping for it, but oh well. It was worth a shot. Oh, wow. Look at how much health I'm at. Alright, I need to use my Curaga. That is the worst dungeon to try to explore and look for items at. Okay, let's take a look around. Okay, what are the treasures I can find here? On floor 4, there's some gil, not much. Eye drops, Giant's tonic, turbo ether, and a silver apple. Nothing too great. Nothing that I absolutely want. Giant's tonic. Let me see. Temporary raises max HP. I think it's only by 200 points. $700 gil. Yeah, it's not much. Honestly, I don't care about the other rewards. Alphonse gives himself plus 20 plus 2 defense and res because he feels like it, and reduces all coming damage by 20%. Okay. 20% of his defense, and boosts his defense and resistance by 12, and he heals himself based on how much defense he has compared to his enemy. And if he's within 2 spaces of an ally and he moves an extra space for a total of 4 spaces. Of course he does. I could check for a silver apple. You know what? Let's take a look for a silver apple. Might as well. And you know what? While I am here, let's see if we can get the heal staff going. Because we're almost at floor 5. I want to try to be at full health if possible. Without using MP. Or more MP, I should say. Man, why wasn't this on 4-3? Wow, these enemies are a lot easier. Okay. Again, it's not for the EXP. That's for sure. Treasure! There we go. We got another heal staff. Going. Ugum gained a level. Yeah, just kind of average gross on HP and MP. Stamina increased, luck increased, no intelligence, dang it. Okay, we got eye drops. That helps with blind. I think that's it. No silver apple for me. Oh well, that's fine. It was just if we got it, I could hand it to Yuna. I think she needed the HP the most. Alright, floor 5. There are 2 bosses on this floor. You gotta choose one. Where are you? There's no treasure. Alright. I am just gonna go ahead and heal up. I'm just gonna use my high potions. It's fine. Use my potion. Top myself off. Okay. Let's make a save. I might as well show off both bosses if I can't beat one of them. You're just in time, my little playmates. I get so lonely here. Won't you keep me company? Cagnazzo from Final Fantasy IV. I think you can see the theming here. So, let's start with Protectra. Let's get Blink. Get No Frost. And I think I can set Blink up. Okay, that's not bad for damage. Let's just see how this fight goes. I'm not expecting to win. Blink. You can go ahead and use gauntlets. You blink. And then heal staff. 8 more defense and res from his weapon. That's ridiculous. He's gonna have a huge difference in defenses. Tsunami! Ouch! Oh my god, that was half my health! Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for Cagnazzo. Let's go ahead and get... Let's get Healra going. And then just... While I'm here, I might as well pull up Cagnazzo. Good. 130 damage. I think he is weak to thunder. Okay, yes, he is weak to thunder, so that helps. He has almost 8,000 HP. Almost 8,000. And how much are my physical attacks doing? 30? Okay. For beating him, you get a light curtain. And he can cast haste on himself. That's not good. Oh my god, he can cast Curaga on himself? Why? I don't think we're beating this. This site says he's not immune to anything, but let's be honest, he probably is. Alphonse is basically a bullshit the unit, exactly. It kind of feels like everyone gets hit by power creeping. There'll be a counter to Alphonse soon enough. Again, nearly 8,000 HP. If I am correct, enemies have infinite amount of MP. Because I'm not seeing an MP stat. Tsunami. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Brave Felix counters him if Alphonse doesn't place his Divine Vein. Ah, okay. What does Divine Vein do? You know, looking through this fight, I think we could beat this. It would take a while, but I think we could beat this. But I almost don't really want to continue the dungeon. Magic units beat him if he doesn't place his veins. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's based on his defense, not his resistances. Oh, did I use... Oh, I used Heal Rod again. I was just mashing X. I was just mashing X. I shouldn't have done that. Post again, his special boosts his attack based on his defense, and after he attacks, he places a Divine Vein. Oh, I didn't catch that. That boosts his defense and res by 6, and reduce special attacks by 10 points, and reduce AoE specials by 10%. Okay. So to place a Vein, he has to attack first. Got it. Again, Cagnozzo's not that bad. I was expecting worse. I think this is the power of really just the spells we have. And the okay, let's be honest, it's the gauntlets doing the majority of the damage. It's not an easy win, because if at any point he spams Tsunami twice and I don't get any healing in... Oh, this might be it right here. This might be it. All dead. That was the exact scenario to lose this fight. He uses Tsunami, and he gets to spam Tsunami a second turn before I can heal. Let's take a look at the other boss fight. But if that doesn't happen, we can beat Cagnozzo. And I should also double check to see if Tsunami is actually resisted by No Frost. Because if that's not the case, then I don't need to bother with No Frost. Because here's the thing, I am not sure if water is, or if Tsunami is an ice element, so it can be resisted by No Frost, or if it's considered water elemental and we don't have a way to resist it. Just use my potions. Okay, let's make a save. We might as well just check this boss fight out and see if we can do it. Ooh, what a treat! What a treat to be the one to send you to your graves. Perish knowing that it was Scarmaloin who fed your corpses to the earth. Okay, I don't know what he does. We're just gonna set up Protectra, Blink. I don't think he can use an elemental, so I don't think I need any of these. So I'll just set up Blink. Oops, not items, magic, Blink. There we go. Okay, he can use Thunder. I didn't know that. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. I'll go ahead and... I'll cure... No. Blink? Gauntlet? Cura... Null Shock. Now, if I'm correct, he's weak to fire. So if I had that Flare Staff, that would be better. Which is in the next dungeon. Okay, I didn't realize he used Thunder. I am going to try, if I remember correctly, Scummaloin is undead. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Curaga. And I'll go back to spamming the heal staff. Okay, he's not undead yet. He does become undead. Though. Never mind. Okay, we can't use Dyra. Or Diara. Sorry. Brave Felix can move twice, so he can attack twice. Gauntlets, physical attack. Actually, you know what? Cura, gauntlets, attack, heal stuff. He can attack. So he can move like 3 times in one turn. Ouch. 4 times if you give him Gale Force. 5 times if he's with a dancer. 6 times if you got one of those units who grant extra space through an ability. Oh my god. Is Brave Felix just that broken? Yeah, it's not much lightning damage. Here, let me go ahead and pull up this fight. Oh my god, Garnet needs healing. His defenses aren't the best, so you could magic him down, but that depends if you could get to him first. Curaga and everything else is normal. Let's hope we could get the Curaga first. Okay, Scummaloin has 4,000 HP. It's not that bad. He has a lot of magic defense. Yeah, it's a good thing I got the Curaga first. Okay, he is not weak to fire. I thought he was. Okay, yeah, we're still okay. Apparently his thunder spell is twice the power of a normal thunder spell. Normal thunder spell. Not spell. So this one ain't bad. It's just gonna take a little while. However, there's more to it. At least I'm doing more damage, but he has about the same amount of HP as Two-Headed Dragon. This could take a while. Ghost Sigurd could? Oh, I guess Ghost Sigurd could catch up to him. Okay, yeah, Garnet should heal next turn. Okay. Yeah, you need to heal. It's not helping. Hey, we're doing okay. Ghost Sigurd gets 5 spaces to move, or 5 extra spaces. No, 5 spaces in total. Okay. And his special is an AoE attack that catches 2 units. That if he catches 2 units in his AoE, he can move another time, and then once he moves that second time, he still has Kanto to retreat. So, if he gets 2 units in his AoE attack, he gets another turn. And then after that turn, he can still use Kanto. That's insane. So, this fight ain't that bad. I can't really think of much from this fight that would just kill my entire party. If he keeps using Thunder on the same party member, sure, he can kill someone, but I can also revive. This fight ain't bad. Magic kills Sigurd, right. Thunder. I'm kinda hoping to beat Skarmoloin. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. It's a weird name. But yeah, we are at least able to beat this fight as soon as we get through Mount Gulg. But yeah, it's also good to know that Cagnazzo can be beaten if he doesn't spam Tsunami in the, twice in a row, gets the first move on that second Tsunami before I could heal. So yeah, I can beat Cagnazzo. But it still might be better to come back later. 4,000 HP though, this takes a while. This is going faster than Two-Headed Dragon. See, Garnet's at... it could die if I don't heal. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll come back to Earth Shrine probably at the end when we have better stuff. Because even though we could beat Two-Headed Dragon, and if we could beat Two-Headed Dragon, we might have a chance to defeat the others. But with how long Two-Headed Dragon took to beat, I kind of want to just grab other things that could make us stronger. Kira. Again, he only has 4,000. It's not bad. We are dealing about 100 damage per turn, more or less. The gauntlets deal about 80, and I could deal physical attacks that bring us over 100. So we're talking, what, less than 40 turns of this? Yeah. We're probably doing closer to... you know what, Alkira. Without healing, we're probably doing closer to 120... somewhere between 120 to 150. Without needing to, like, heal. If all three of my party members get to attack. So, this fight won't take nearly as long. There we go, there's Skarmoloin. He's done. See? Easy. This is not that bad. He has half the health of Cagnazzo. You've given me a fine death. Indeed you have. And only in death can you know the true terror of Skarmoloin. Fight number 2. We're not done yet. I think I'm reading he has an extra 3,000 HP. I'm just gonna set up like normal. I think I'll set up Blink. I think I'll go ahead and set up no shock again, because I don't know if that's gonna matter. Blink. I don't know what this fight, what he does. Now, he should be undead by now. Poison gas. Oh my god. I was not at full health. But even if I was at full health, I would either be dead still, or I would be very close. Well. Yeah. That second fight is BS, isn't it? I mean... we still get the bestiary entry. See, we still get the bestiary entry. Wait, hold on. You can cast Silence on him. Okay, Alphonse to help? Yeah, probably. Can Alphonse deal with poison gas? Probably not. Wait, so he's not a... we can cast Silence on his first form? Hold on. Excuse me. But I need to check that out. Okay. Apparently we could get Silence. The magic formula for status effects, we're talking 148. He has no resistance or weaknesses to it, so I think that's still 148. Minus the magic defense, and he has 140. Okay, chat. This is basically what it means. With the random number that needs to be rolled, that's between 0 and 200, we can get Silence on him, so we stop his thunders. But that number needs to be somewhere between 0 and 8. We're talking 9 numbers. If any of those numbers hit... oh wait, no. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. It has to be less than 8. So, if we roll a 0 through a 7, you can get Silence on Skarmoloin. He just has... he has 140 magic defense. Yeah, see? 140. So, yeah. You're still not likely to get Silence on him, even though he's not resistant to it. Again, we're talking 0 through 7 on this roll of a die. Hot Corn Dog, for status effects, this is a really good stat. So, no, 140 magic defense for, at least in terms of trying to get a status effect on him, this is a very good stat. This is very good. But no, his HP being 4,000 makes him weaker than some of the others. Look at Two-Headed Dragon. This was a tough fight. Hey, look, he's not immune... Oh, no, he is immune to silence. Not that it matters. He doesn't have any spells. If anything, darkness is the one you want to get him with. Oh, time must be slow in haste. Okay. Anyway. So, we're not going to be going through Hellfire Cavern for a while. This is about where I wanted to end up with anyway. Okay. We are probably not... Like I said, we can beat Cagnazzo. We can beat him. If he doesn't use Tsunami 2 times in a row. You know? Before I can heal. I want to go to... Wait, how much money do I have? Does everyone have level 6 magic? No. Okay. I'm gonna heal up at Cornelia. I'm gonna buy my last magic spell at Crescent Lake. Whoops. Yeah, I have enough money to get my last level 6 spell for Yuna. I'm going to be calling it here in a second. Just want to take care of some of this, some of the stuff. Okay, next I need to go to Crescent Lake to get my spell. And I don't think I ever need to go back to Crescent Lake. I don't think... Well, actually, no, I need to go back at one point in time at the end of the game. Exit. There we go. With the money that I have left over, I cannot buy... I do not have enough money to buy ruby armlets. And... yeah, that's... I can't buy ruby armlets. Actually, wait a minute. Speaking of stuff. Let me go ahead and sell... No, we keep that. Sell the silver... Yeah, I'm going to keep Bard's Tunic for now. I'm going to sell the silver armlet. Cast Haste, increases max HP, cures darkness, X Potion fully restores HP, that's nice. Cockatrice Claw, petrifies one foe. Okay, we're keeping everything else here. And let me sort my items. Here we go. Okay. I can't buy any new spells. Not like I have access to level 7 anyway. I can't get any more ruby armlets. I can't get any more ruby armlets unless I get more money. So I'm gonna be calling it here in a second. I'm gonna save in front of the Earthgift Shrine. Okay. So here is my plan. On my own time, I'm gonna go into the Earthgift Shrine, and I'm gonna try to find 3 more Elven Cloaks. I can only get it on floor 4, and it's a random treasure chest if it pops up, but I'm gonna try to get 3 more of these. That way everyone has an Elven Cloak. I'm also thinking... if I have time, depending on what goes on, I'm going back to Hellfire Cavern. Not only do I have a plan, I got an idea. Yes, exactly. I might go back to Hellfire Cavern and hope I am able to get the Sage's Surplice on floor 3. Again, these are just kind of random RNG. But I will not fight either of the bosses in... I'm not going to fight any more bosses in Earthgift. I'm not going to fight any bosses in Hellfire. Because I haven't shown them off. Even though I could refight Two-Headed Dragon, I have no reason to be honest. Not anymore. But yeah. Elven Cloak, I'm going to try to find. I may try to find Sage's Surplice. I may go back to other places like the Earth Shrine and Mount Gulg to try to find missing treasure chests that I missed. And maybe some missing enemies for the bestiary. We'll see how much I do on my own time, but I think it's really important for me to try to find the armor. And the reason why I'm pointing this out is because if I pull up... Where is it? If we go down here, let me look. Bestiary entries. Collect all treasures in different areas. So I think when it comes to treasure chests, because we already went through certain dungeons, if I pick up an achievement for opening all treasures, I think that's fine to do off-screen. Especially if I already went through the dungeon. I think that's fair, right? Unless you say otherwise. But for sure, I'm gonna try to get the armor. Anyway. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I'm doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. Next week, we shall continue on with the main game. I'll go ahead and we'll go find our way to the third crystal. Because finding some there's like one weapon in there that'll be another, use an item to cast a spell, and that'll make things easier. You know what? Let's go ahead and raid. I keep forgetting to do this. Isn't there someone? Isn't Monzai streaming? Yeah, we'll raid Monzai. Let's get that going. Anyway. Have a good day. Later.